So hello everyone, welcome back. It's a lovely Friday afternoon and we are trading. So let me get some tunes on and we'll get straight into it.
I just watched.
Alright, let's get it. Let's get it. So. OpenAI, Bitcoin. Obviously we have about 2 hours and 14-ish minutes until the US market open. And yeah, we'll see how we go. Currently, I am looking to potentially come in for a short on the gold. But the move isn't going to be that big. Therefore, I'm not going to enter it just yet. So we are going to wait a little bit for a nice indication of kind of a buying level. So we'll wait for price obviously come for the downside, and then we will be looking to potentially come for this upside again. So currently this is the structure for gold, for Bitcoin, sorry. So we actually have got the breakout liquidity there, 63,050. So we may even come even lower, let's say to retest 61k. Let's have a look at liquidity. Where have we got liquidity sitting? 76.58 million in a downside. So I am looking to come to 61k for today, but we'll see. News-wise, what have we got? 12 o'clock today, Iran says it struck US military aircraft in Jordan. Kuwait says an electricity and desalination plant was damaged in Iranian attack. Crazy. So yeah, like I said, I am looking for the downside on Bitcoin. You can see it's already started to drop. Currently we're at 60,000. So we obviously broke 63 and 50. That's the level I wanted to see price break. We're not going to come in for a position just yet, as we are waiting for a confirmation. A nicer level, in fact, that would be very nice. I'm looking at like 15-minute time frame. 15-minute time frame does suggest we'll be in for the downside, as you can see. We'll come in. I think we'll come in from this area and aim for about 61k. Right, outflows. What are we looking like for outflows? Even less. So outflow, there is more outflow. Initially, I think about Wednesday, we had about 180. Yesterday we had, I think it was about 120, maybe 100, and today 79. So there is money coming out of Bitcoin, as we can see. Realistically, we could come in kind of on this area right now, and we'll be looking for 61k. So we'll put in 61k. We'll be at 61,200. That's what we're actually looking to come to. 61.2k. And then the same for Ethereum 2. At least to that lower range. And then, yeah, like I said, put TP at these lows for now anyway. A lot of consolidation for gold right now though. A lot of consolidation. We actually had a very, very nice trade yesterday. Look at that. This is the trade we had. So, what we had in this area is the 5 minute fair value gap. You can see it's bearish. Very nice gap there. And then we had the head and shoulders pattern here. As you guys can see, head and shoulders there. And then, obviously, you can see we broke down. We made a very nice low of 3,969. So yeah, it was a very, very nice trade. Very nice trade. And now we seem to be pushing back a little bit. Maybe come to about, I don't know, 3,997 and then continue the move. We do have obviously buying positions waiting around 3,975. So around 3,980, 3,975 would most likely expect buyers stepping in. That's what I'm currently expecting to see. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, so we're already in slight profit on those trades. But yeah, overall we are looking to test this downside. So we'll see, we'll see. Oh wait, my screen isn't showing for some reason. There we go. There we go. So, like I said previously, this is the move we had yesterday, as you guys can see. So we had the fair value gap in the 5 minute time frame, head and shoulder pattern, and then a move for the downside to continue. Very, very nice structure there. Inside this fair value gap as well. Obviously we came outside of it, retested obviously the high of it, and then boom, we get down again. We get down again. Look at that big rejection there from that high. Initially, hello, I am aiming now for that downside to continue. So around 39.80, and then I mean potentially we can actually come in for a shot here on gold. It's a very nice area actually. So we'll come in for that short. And like I said, we'll be aiming for this low. So around 3,780 is where I'd be aiming for right now. Let's put in that 3,780. 3,980, sorry. I mean, that would have been like an insane trade anyway, but yeah. We're not looking to come down that far yet. So this, like I said, we've got positions waiting in this downside. You can see it's a pretty nice support level. You can see price being nicely supported in this region. So ideally now, I would expect price to come down to this level. We'd have the longs waiting, and then we might revisit that level there again. Potential is there, potential is there. So yeah, we'll obviously give it some time. I'm not sure, I think we'll get to that level by the time before US market open. Obviously the move isn't actually, you know, that crazy to us right now, but yeah, we'll see. But you can see actually how nicely we've kind of been respecting these levels. Slight breakout obviously here, a little bit there, a little bit there, a little bit there as well. Obviously it's not going to be 1,000,000% correct. A long Bitcoin and thanks me later. Let me have a look. we looking at? DXY is still pushing. Bitcoin is going to be even more bearish. Look at that, we've only just kind of shifted in momentum, so I am expecting the downside to continue. I don't know, 65, I don't know, long for Bitcoin wouldn't really seem too nice. There's a big liquidity level at 62.4k. 61, we have a wall. So, I don't know, 61 we might not even revisit. But then we do have that breakout liquidity, like we've obviously had this chart drawn. And the sell side liquidity is here, just below 61.2k. I think it's 60.5k actually. We've dipped into the breakout liquidity at 63.050. I mean, if we actually had that trade on that we had a couple of days ago and we held it, we would have been at a very nice profit, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, I'm looking for gold to start breaking down right now. We're seeing quite a lot of resistance for gold, to be fair, these past couple of days. I'm literally on fire right now. It's so hot. And then at 12:30, we actually did have a signal in the group for a crude oil buy. We haven't hit TPs so far. We haven't hit any TPs so far. We're going to start to see that downside for DXY. See that shift? We are looking oversold. We'll have a look at liquidity. Where is liquidity sitting? Where is liquidity sitting? That's Bitcoin. $3,960. That's still from yesterday. That is still from yesterday. There is more at 40.40, which is, let's have a look. That's actually above that area. 40.40 is all the way up here. This is this zone. It's a very big zone. I mean, it would be a very insane move if we actually saw price come into that area. 40.40. It's a big area to maybe for price to come to. Yeah, you can see we've touched upon this volume area and we've kind of rejected from it. I am looking to break it. You can see we've got confirmation there though. A lot of consolidation for gold right now. A lot of consolidation for gold. Right, we've got a position in the group. So we've got Pip in buy. Let's have a look. Entry point 0.017, 0.016. Currently we're at 17, low 17. We could come in on here, to be fair. We'll come in for TP2. Not get too greedy. A lot of spillage there. Gold's come down a little bit. Yeah, it's starting to move, I believe news-wise, we only have news towards the end of the day. Oh no, it's at 5 PM. I thought it was a lot later on, but yeah, we kind of finished obviously Friday at 5 PM, and then Treasury currency report is tentative. Not sure what tentative means, but that was yesterday.
Wide open borders with millions and millions of people pouring in from all over the world, including criminals of all types, and 11,888 murders, many of whom killed more than one person. We had transgender for everybody, men and women sports, crime ravaging our cities, and the whole world was laughing at us as a nation, but not anymore. 2 years ago, our country was dead. Now, we are the hottest country anywhere in the world. America is respected like we have never been respected before. We have more money being invested in the United States than at any time in the history of our country. More Americans are working today than ever before. This week, it was announced that inflation saw the largest monthly decline in more than 6 years. Just happened. It was just given out. The media reported it, and we accept it. The best in 6 years. The tax cuts in our great, big, beautiful bill are saving hardworking families thousands and thousands of dollars. Like with the provisions, no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security for our great seniors, along with the interest deduction on a loan used to purchase a car, but only if that car is made in America, and a 100% expensing for our job-creating businesses. Our stock markets are at their highest point in many years, but we can actually say of all time. And your 401ks, pensions, and retirement accounts are setting records every single day, the highest in history. For years, we paid the highest price for prescription drugs anywhere in the world. Now we pay the lowest price under my most favored nations policy, because I was able to get the rest of the world and the pharmaceutical companies to act responsibly. Drug prices are coming down by 70, 80, and 90%. TrumpRx.gov. This will ultimately reduce the cost of healthcare. You have to go to TrumpRx.gov and take advantage of it. But the cost of healthcare is coming way down because of what we've done with prescription drugs. And with Trump accounts, every child in America now has access to a tax-free investment account to save for their future. billions and billions of dollars are being invested, put in by companies and individuals to take care of our children.
All right, well, pretty much I believe Trump is going to be just kind of speaking on what he's kind of done for his country and whatnot. But yeah, overall, I guess it's kind of a good thing that he's doing. Malaysia says it will immediately deport any Israelis found in the country. What? Big push for Bitcoin right now, though. Strange. I was actually expecting that downside to continue, as we have hit that breakout liquidity of 60 and 63.50. So Pippin is within a slight profit right now. TP is a long way away, but let's see if we can put in a reasonable profit to loss ratio on that trade there. So we'll put a stop loss there. Yeah, we're still waiting for gold to break down. Still waiting for gold to break down. Let's see if we have any kind of patterns or movements, maybe. I mean, have we got a fair value gap there? I'm not sure. If we get that out and then we drop it on there and there. I mean, we have retested it like yesterday as well. We've come to kind of that resistance level, and we've already started to come in for this decline. So realistically, can we expect this to continue? I feel like we can. Dollar index still not shifted. Momentum is still not shifted. Yeah, we might come into sweep 63.5k again. We've actually run up onto that level many times before. So yeah, 63.5k is a very dear level to us, as we've seen price coming to it very often in previous sessions as well. I'm looking for kind of this same movement here. We might come to potentially, I don't know, 63 or 63.5k and then start dropping again. I'm gonna close that position for Ethereum and Bitcoin for now anyway. And I'm going to come in for a limit order position at 63.5k. as that is where I am expecting price to come to, and then see the decline. Very strange price action right now. Very strange price action right now. Price is all over the place. Michael Berry, the big short investor, optimistic about Hong Kong stock market, sees buying opportunities after AI hype cools down. Maybe, maybe. Yeah, so we might touch upon this area again. We might touch upon this area again. But you can see already here, lower highs. Very bullish candle there though. Might be a little bit concerning. So we may even see price coming to this area, this kind of level here, and then see that drop. We had slight selling pressure here, like very slight, very slight. But then we didn't really see too much for price. We didn't really see too much for price. Big rejection there. Massive rejection. If we can make a lower low, I feel like we'd maybe continue for the downside. Ideally, we need to sweep all these lows and kind of break this structure that we've got in this downside. I don't even know if you can do that. I literally had no idea you can do that. We have got some some support in this lower region though. I don't know, there's not too many candles that actually follow the level. There's not too much price action going on over there. Have we broke down yet? Now let's break these lows. Ideally, coming into this area. That's currently where I want to see price coming to for gold. I believe, let me have a look at our position for gold. We came in at about 3980. Obviously that's tether gold, so I believe our position may have been around here, around these highs. So around there, approximately. Let's break this downside. Big rejection though. Big rejection. Oh my god. Oh my days. Look at the absolute size of that candle. I literally looked away for like a second and that's the massive candle we get. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. Oh my god. Like, that's out of nowhere as well. Yeah, I mean, DXY has not seen any movement at all. Yep. Wait, we might have something. No, we've not had any movement at all. But look at the absolute size of that candle. It's massive. It's absolutely huge. I mean, ideally, we want to see DXY start. DXY is going to start pushing now, I believe. It has shifted as well. Momentum has shifted. Slight drop there. Bitcoin still bullish. Yeah, gold's kind of all over the place. Yeah, very bullish for Bitcoin right now. Right now I'm looking for 63.5k and then we will be looking for that downside. We're a bit pushy on gold. We're a bit pushy on gold right now. Not liking this price action. Not liking this price action right now. Look at that massive candle. We might retest the high. We might retest this higher range and then start maybe dropping again. But you can see, obviously, as we've broke down, we've come to this volume area before, again and again and again. Obviously rejected from there, and well, rejected from this candle, and also I'm expecting now another rejection from here, potentially to retest 3991. Maybe we can break the structure, or otherwise we might even consolidate. But overall, I am still looking bearish. Pippin within a slight loss right now. I reckon that'll be it for Pippin. 442. I'm not sure what return on investment that is for that position. P and L. ROI P and L. Yeah, we can put it there. I mean, that it's already hit stop loss. So if that was obviously there, so we'll obviously close that position for Pippin. Let's not get too risky. Yeah, you can see it just drops again. Yes, currently we are in a position just on gold. Just on gold. Yeah, big drop for Pippin right now. Dollar index is starting to push again. Very nice. Question is how much movement are we actually going to see from the dollar index today? Honestly, I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure anymore. I mean, I'm glad I actually exited that position for Pippin. Otherwise, we would have been in an even deeper loss. We would have been in an even deeper loss. We have got a fair... no, we don't. We have a bullish one there. So if we come revisit that, we might be even more bullish. Bullish fair value gap. We do have a hammer candle there though. So we could come to 63k and then potentially maybe see a upside continuation. Possibly. Look at that, very bullish for gold right now. Yeah, we're not too good in that position right now. We've actually pushed heavily above that fair value gap. Massive bearish candle there, big rejection. I mean, it could be a fake out. It could be a fake out towards those short positions. Maybe continue even higher. I don't know. I mean, we're not seeing a correlation between dollar index and gold right now. Honestly, right now, market is all over the place. I can't give you guys a good indication. I'm kind of struggling. I'm struggling right now. I am struggling right now. Can we retest this level for Bitcoin? maybe. I mean, I mean, structure-wise, we are still bearish. I believe we've got that trend line there, and it does follow all those candles. Yep. Perfect. Look at that. So, looking at what we saw yesterday, where was we yesterday? You can see we came for the downside, we had that compression towards the upside, and then continued to the downside. Right now, what we have is move from the downside towards the upside, compression towards the downside. So realistically, can we expect a continuation? Maybe. Maybe to touch upon 4006 again. I don't know, it's possible. But then where do we have liquidity? Neither side. It's kind of a bit further away. 4027 is kind of the closest and, well, biggest cluster that we have. 3962 as well. That's a pretty nice area from yesterday's session as well. But I'm not sure. We may touch upon it. We may not touch upon it. Honestly, we've only got gold on for now. We are slowly compressing, as you guys can see. We had a fake out there. You can actually see how nicely this resistance level has been working. There, here again. But then if we look in the 15-minute time frame, we do have perfect confirmations of that level. As you guys can see, there, and there as well. But then for Bitcoin, I don't know, the structure doesn't seem that nice. We have got a bullish flag pattern there. Not flag pattern there, a bullish fair value gap. I'm not sure what time frame it was in. I think it may have been, I don't know, 30 minute. Nope. 5. Yeah, 5 minute fair value gap. So we could retest. We could continue afterwards. We'll see, we'll see. There we go, we've broken down much nicer for gold. A very big breakdown right there. It was a pretty big fake out though. It was a pretty big fake out, I'm not gonna lie. That fake out was insane. That fake out was insane. That fake out was insane. Look at that. So right now, where's gold? Look at that massive bearish candle there. Look at that big move. But you can see at these at these lows, we are experiencing some rejections. So ideally, like I said before, I want to be coming in within kind of this level here. And currently, I'm aiming for about 39.70. 39.70 is where I want to see price coming to. So let's see it. Let's see it. 39.70 is actually a pretty big level. I mean, we could come to about 75. 75 is actually a reasonable level we could touch upon. There we go. It has been acting as a pretty nice support level these past couple of, well, hours. I mean, it was still valid from yesterday as well, so yeah, you guys can see how it's moved. I believe it may have been even like kind of back in time. I don't know if I've actually drawn this level yesterday. I think it may have been a longer time back. I'm not too sure. We'll have a look in a daily. It could have been in this area, to be fair, and it looks to be still valid. So we may have, we may actually struggle to break down. We may struggle to break this level down. So right now we are in a pretty nice position for that downside to continue. Look at that massive sell-off right there. And we are still bearish. We are still bearish. Looking good, looking good. Very nice. So yeah, realistically, 39.70 is where I want to see price coming to. I mean, even if we touch upon, for example, let's say this level again, I don't think we will, but we could. We could obviously come back within this range. Maybe test the level again and then, you know, have a deeper breakdown again. But obviously, I don't know, the price has kind of swept these lows. I think we're kind of struggling below these ones here. You can see it's a previously supported area somewhat as well. So yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I feel like we'll get an upside. Maybe we'll come back within that level. I feel like we'll come back within that level. We could kind of, I don't know, scalp it a little bit. We could scalp it, we could scalp it. Let's try scalping it. So obviously we just closed that position for gold. So now realistically, we could wait for price to kind of retest this area, potentially maybe coming up to back up to that level, or we get Or we get a retest of this breakout level and then continue. Maybe. I don't know. Mike has been moving very strange lately, so it's not very predictable. Obviously, it's predictable to an extent, but you can't obviously price in every single movement perfectly. So yeah, we're not a computer. We don't have everything by hand. We'll see how price reacts. But this level in the downside, 3975, does look like a very nice buy zone. It does look like a very nice potential buy zone. So we'll see how price reacts for now. And then, yeah, obviously, as the session goes on, we'll have a look. Yeah. We are slightly bullish now. We are pushing back a little bit. You can see. So now I want to see some kind of confirmation. Maybe we'll touch upon a level in this range again, and then we continue. But we'll see. So stochastic still looks okay. Momentum has not yet shifted, but it is looking to. I mean, a very nice position would, I mean, it's not going to be obviously 1,000,000% accurate, not 100%, but I mean, no action when trading is going to be 100%. But if we actually were to get a move back up to this level, this would be a very nice entry for a short position. As obviously we've actually seen a very nice confirmation on the level here, there, and there again. You can see it's a very nice resistance area. So I am looking for price to continue compressing in this range. For now, you can see it's been compressing on this support, on that resistance, there, here, and then all this lower range as well. So right now, I want to see some confirmation. I want to see the price, the market telling me, yes, the level is there. There you go. So we'll see. We'll see how it reacts. But overall, we will be looking for a bearish opportunity for gold. But overall, we could consolidate, retest this support level, slightly come up, and then touch up on that level again, and then I will be looking for downside. So right now, it's kind of a waiting game. So once we touch up on the level, we will be coming in for a short position on gold right there. That's a very nice area. That's been that we've seen gold moving in for now anyway. Right, we want to retest this 5-minute fair value gap on Bitcoin, and then we'll be looking for a long. I'd maybe want to come to kind of that level there of about there, which is about what, 63150. 63150. I feel like I'd be looking for a long. We do have a position on Bitcoin though. I'm going to cancel that now I've seen a proper structure. We're still consolidating on gold. You can see we've got confirmation on the level, as you guys can see right there. Price touched upon it. Yeah, so now I'm looking for price to come and show us some confirmation. Show us some confirmation on the resistance. Obviously, if it drops, it's okay. Maybe we've missed a move. But I don't want to obviously come in for a riskier move. I would ideally want to come in at the top of that resistance area and, you know, then look for a short position. But if we don't get it, we don't get it. It's okay. Obviously, we'll continue to look for opportunities as we go on, but yeah, we'll see. Big bearish candle there for gold right now. There we go. We might sweep the low. A very bearish one again. We're still bearish. Pretty sharp sell-off right now though. I'm not sure what this candle. I'm not sure what this box. Ah, this is the box where I wanted to see price come into. But somehow there's like nearly a perfect confirmation of it. But it's not a level or anything. But it's just a box I drew where I wanted to see price coming within. Momentum not shifted yet. We might get some bullish price action. Yeah, I mean the thing is, like, obviously we are currently bearish, but if we were to kind of, you know, rush the trade right now, we could potentially come in at a very bad level, and I mean if we were to actually break the resistance, it wouldn't be good. So coming off of this resistance for a short position, obviously to that 3970 area, which is all the way down here, would be looking a lot better. So like I said, we've got the compression zone right here, kind of in a flag pattern. So realistically, I want to see some confirmation on the resistance, like we did, like we saw here and here. Then this is kind of the level I would be coming in for that short position. But like I said, we'll see. Dollar index is still pushing as well. For Bitcoin, I want a retest of that level of this fair value gap, then continue maybe pushing again. I think gold is still bearish. It's literally at the previous low right now. It's literally at the previous low. We had a slight bullish uptrend in for gold there. Right here, as you can see, higher highs, higher lows, kind of. It's a bit of a bullish. It's a bit of an uptrend though, honestly. Obviously, we've got these highs, and then this high. So obviously we have the higher highs realistically, and then we obviously get denied from this resistance area, and then we break that structure. It's actually a little bit similar to what we saw yesterday, but yeah, not totally. So we do have a little confirmation on the level there from this candle, this bullish one. We do have a little bit of confirmation. Pretty much the market showing, yes, the level is there, it's valid. But like I said, I want to see price moving up to this level. 3997, 3996. So 3996, 3997 is where I'd be wanting to see this downside continue. Obviously, if we break down even further, it's okay. We'll have a look later on if we can actually see a potential position maybe. Arbitrum looks very bearish. I feel like we'll have to close off that level though, so we could come in to about 0.88. So this is actually the kind of the position we had done for yesterday. So yesterday I did actually come in for a position, and we unfortunately got stopped out. Like I feel like my stop loss was a little bit too small. Arbitrum there, 837 down, not good, but yeah, overall I was actually looking very nice for the downside. It was looking very nice. That position was looking very nice. So you can see we've been supported in this range. So that's where I want to see price touching upon. We've got some spillage. You can see we entered the position, but obviously we kind of got moved like we did. There we go. A bit more bullish movement for gold now. So like I said, I want to see a retest on the high, on the resistance there, and then see the downside. There we go. We are at 63155 for Bitcoin now. It drops even lower. I want to be coming in for a long now. That's a very nice level. What was it? 65k. ENA as well, looks like it's in the same kind of range. We've got 2 lucky shots available. Big drop off for gold right now though. Big drop off for gold, look at that. That's crazy. Yeah, so now I feel like we'd be looking for 3975 for a potential continuation for this downside. Very bearish right now. Those candles are pretty big. Alright, let's have a look news-wise. Have we got anything today? Yeah, overall, gold is very bearish right now. Gold is super bearish. Massive sell-off, massive sell-off. Looks like we're already a little bit bullish. We touched up on that fair value gap for Bitcoin. Look. So that's a 5-minute fair value gap. we came in on this previous high, and look, we're already bullish. Very nice, very nice. That is the exact level we came in, I believe. Very nice. I mean, we could come in for gold to 3975. We could come in for 3975. It's just Arbitrum is in a little bit of loss. I think it's actually following Bitcoin's movement. Yeah, I think it is. Right, I mean today, honestly, it's a little bit of a nervous one today, I'm not gonna lie. It is a bit of a nervous one. A bit scary, a little bit scary today. Everyone drop a like, drop a follow, that'll be greatly, greatly appreciated. So, I mean, currently for Bitcoin, we're looking good. We were looking good. Yes. Right, Arbitrum, I'm not liking the trade, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not liking the trade. I'm gonna probably close it. I'm gonna close it. I am still looking for the upside on gold, Bitcoin though. As you can see, we touched up on the 5-minute fair value gap, and we have been bullish since. Obviously, if we drop below, I'd say 63k, then I'd be, you know, starting to worry. So I'm gonna put a stop loss below 63k. So we're gonna come in at about, I don't know, 62,900. 62,900 is actually a reasonable level. We can actually 629,000. Yes, sir. But it's a reasonable area where we could see. It's just a good level to put stop loss in general, as we will be expecting resistance at this level. You can see 5-minute fair value right there. Very nice, bullish. So we could see resistance at the bottom of this gap. So let's say about just under 63.1k, and then possible continuation. I mean, LA Vision mentioned long Bitcoin, thank me later. So he might know something that I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see. Currently, we are down a little bit, but we are expecting the upside. We are expecting the upside. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. We've closed this connection. We've had to turn this connection to us because it looks like you've exceeded your limit, your plan's limit. Good news though, you can always upgrade if you want to connect more stuff to us. No way. Really? How much even is the plus? $13.99 a month. Ooh. I feel like I might have to. I just bit my tongue. I just bit my tongue by accident. I don't know. I might have to get it. I might have to get it. I mean, it doesn't. I mean, I don't use that many indicators for me to obviously have kind of a problem with it, but I feel like it would help. It would help. $199 a month, bruh. Monthly. That is insane though. 4 charts per tab, 10 indicators per chart, 10k historical bars, 20 parallel chart connections, 100 price alerts, 100 technical alerts. So that's a month, is it? 20 price alerts a month. First priority support, second based intervals, multi-condition alerts. Don't know, maybe might have to. I believe we just got a signal though for bonk. Oh no, that's TP. TP5 for bonk. TP5. That is crazy. We'll leave it there. It's not too dramatic for us to obviously need it that bad. Gold has started to push back down. So Bitcoin, Athena and Ethereum are slowly pushing back. You can see this is the movement I've got currently on for Bitcoin. So we touched upon the fair value gap. That's the 1 minute time frame. We are still in this area. So now I am looking for a continuation towards upside. That's what I want to see right now. That's what I want to see right now. High beta stocks are plunged more than 20% and are on track for their biggest monthly loss since global financial crisis. Well, let's see the push. Let's see the push. Honestly, that day was honestly insane. What was that day? Sunday? No, Wednesday? I don't know. But it was a good day. What about 8k? 8k in like what, 5 trades? 8k in 5 trades, that is insane. 8k in 5 trades. What the hell? I'm expecting to see some rejections on this bottom line, this level here. So that's the bottom of the fair value gap. We're continuing even deeper for gold right now. We are continuing even deeper for gold. I think we'll actually reach that level before US market open. US market open is in literally what, 57 minutes. So I feel like we will get there. We will get there before US market opens. Maybe. There is definitely a strong chance we actually get it. There's actually a very strong chance we get there. Currently you're at, what is it? 3984. Yeah, 3982 now. That chart's a bit slow, I think. Yeah, there you go. I feel like we will get to 3975. And then from 3975, I will be looking for longs. I will be looking for longs at 3975 for gold. Bitcoin's pushing. Bitcoin is pushing. You see, price is not as bad as it was. Looking good for gold. So from that level there, like I said previously, 3975 is actually where I'm going to be looking for them for the long positions. You can see, previously supported many times. We might continue even deeper. Like we might continue a tiny bit deeper. For example, obviously we saw the move like so. We could come like, I don't know, we could come exactly to the level, we could come slightly below the level, but overall we will most likely see a rejection and then possibly retest this higher region at 4006. So yeah, we'll see. We have, like I said, 55 minutes now remaining for the US market open. What have we got here? The US House will hold a hearing on the crypto market structure bill today. How do I know that's real? Because this guy that I follow is actually legit and he does do good. If the Clarity Act is signed into law before August recess, never mind. It's just a promotion. It's just a promotion. I thought it was going to be some kind of important news, but it's not. It's just some kind of giveaway. But I don't know. Not bad. We're looking good. My throat's a bit scratchy. Right, so currently, like I said, look at that, very bullish for dollar index, and you can see the effect we've had for gold. Right now, like I said, we're waiting for 3975, then we'll be most likely looking for longs. We can actually come in for a position for the upside on gold. For gold on 3975. I'm not sure what it would be for Tether gold, as obviously we are trading Tether gold and not gold against the US dollar. $39.70 to $39.80. DXY pushing, and I'm not liking that move for Bitcoin. But you can see rejection there, big rejection there. Realistically, we could come in on gold. We'll have a look where this level actually lies. It could be a little bit lower, for example, like here somewhere, 3978.9. I mean, that's actually pretty accurate. 3980. We'll do about 39. How long have we got left to 3975? It could actually be 39. We'll go 3979 actually. Let's not be too crazy on that. 3979. Long position 3979 for a long position towards the upside to reclaim, not reclaim, touch upon that level of about 4k. 4k, I will do 4010. 4010 is a reasonable area we could come to. So obviously I've put in the limit order, and once price comes to our position, then we will be looking to continue the upside. Right now, I'm not really liking this. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. We've not come past the fair value gap, which is good, which is still good. Still waiting for gold to reclaim that level in the downside. Obviously, we have that position waiting for us right there. Hello, bro. Hello, hello. How are you? So yeah, look at that. We're waiting for gold to now come to 3975. So let's see it. 3975. This is what we're looking for, and then boom, upside. Very, very nice support level there. Very nice support level, 3975. So from this level, we are looking to come bullish again. Big, big red candle there. Watch, there we go. And we've come in for the position. There we go, finally. Look at that, big, big, big move. As for stop loss, we could put it below those lows, just about there. Not bad, not bad. I think it's about a, what is it, 1 to 4, 1 to 3 ratio. It should be about a 1 to 3 ratio. What have we got news-wise? The SEC asked the public what it thought about its proposal to no longer require public companies to report quarterly financial results. More than 200,000 comments, overwhelmingly negative, rolled in. Well, that's the first time I've actually seen kind of an outlook on what the public thinks. Normally, no one kind of cares what the public think. Yeah, that's pretty surprising, not gonna lie. Germany's chemical industry remains in a structural crisis. So this is exactly what we're talking about. Energy crisis. Energy crisis right now is obviously kind of beginning to become a big problem. Obviously, the big disruption of all the oil does create an energy financial crisis. Obviously, we need the oil, obviously, which is turned into, it's refined into petroleum or diesel or whatever is needed to run these power plants. So yeah, realistically, without oil, we are doomed. We are doomed. For example, like you can see, Germany's chemical industry remains in structural crisis despite a brief Middle East conflict-driven boost. The VCI Industry Association said, and then it just cuts out, but I don't know. Pretty much, yeah, you can see it's taking an effect on in industry as well. It is taking an effect. Rupees logs sharpest weekly drop. Yeah, I mean the currency is washed. The currency is not even, there's no value to it. There's no value to the currency. I'm not sure how much it's worth. So 10 euro, right? 10 euro. No way. Whoa. Look at that candle. We've come lower than every single area right there. But I will be coming in for another long on gold though. I'm gonna be coming in for another long on gold. This could be a nice sniper entry right here. We're looking to come back to 4K at least, 40-20 at least. I'll go 40-10 just to be safe. If we continue lower, then yeah, of course, we won't re-enter that. But the fact that we do have this level looking very, very nice. Ah, no. I've completely forgot about the liquidity that we have at 39.60. We could revisit 39.60. But obviously I'll put in stop loss just to kind of minimize our risk in case we start moving up again. So target is for there, and we'll obviously come in like, we'll come in at a 4-1. There we go, just there. Yeah, Bitcoin's absolutely cleared that zone though. Not good. Not good, not good, not good. Well, we didn't quite picture such a massive sell-off, but yeah, now, I mean, I am looking to revisit the upside. I am looking to revisit the upside. So let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can do it. What do you guys think? Are we going to continue even lower for gold or not? Let me know, yes or no. Do we continue even lower for gold or not? There we go. We are coming bullish on gold right now. I'm kind of worried about the position on Bitcoin though. I am a little bit worried. We've seen actually this price supporting pretty well. You can see supported there, supported here. We may even come to about 63.3k and then come and revisit the level again. Even if we do come to that area, I mean, if we don't break it, I'll most likely, obviously, take TP if we see a rejection from it. But we'll see, we'll see. We've actually cooled off pretty nicely though, so I feel like gold's got now a reasonable amount to continue this upside push. But we'll see. Obviously, we could see a deeper downside. We could see a deeper downside, but who knows? Who knows? We could come to 39.60 actually. There is a little bit of liquidity there, so we might take it a little bit deeper, and then come for the upside. You can see. I mean, it's even lower now. 39.54. But overall, there is potential for the upside. There is potential for the upside. We're slightly beginning the move. We're slightly beginning the move. I mean, this is definitely an area where I would expect a reversal to continue, to kind of start, not continue, to kind of start. So we'll see. We'll see. No way. No way. Athena is cooking us right now. I reckon we'll put the stop loss below that low there, and then we'll see how it goes. We've got the US market open. Not too long now. Not too long. Not too long. But we could revisit the upside. We could definitely revisit the upside. Very slow movement for gold, honestly. I'm actually pretty surprised. I was expecting a much more of a... I mean, that's kind of what we've got here as well. You can see, we consolidate for a little bit, then we start the move. So that might be what's happening right now. Looks like it. That looks like that way, doesn't it? Inverted hammer candle there though. $52 on the strength index, stochastic 26. So I think it looks bullish. It looks bullish. Momentum at 0.039. Looking long. Oscillator's neutral. 1 hour we're looking bullish. 30-minute strong. 15. Overall we're looking like we'll continue. So maybe we still see a continuation for gold towards the downside. We'll finally come back within the fair value gap for Bitcoin. Look at that, we're slightly bullish now. Price is a little bit less horrible than previously, but it's still not too good. Not too good. Yeah, gold's still moving. You can see, no movement so far. No movement so far. Right guys, we've got the US market open in about 30 minutes time, 30-ish. So I'll get a drink real quick and I'll be back. Yo, oh my days. Oh my days. Athena's cooking us right now. Oh my god. Well. Looks like that setup failed. Look at that. Unfortunately. So we had the 5-minute fair value gap there. We did get a retracement, but I was looking obviously for the upside kind of from this range. We didn't get it. Started dumping out of nowhere. Well, that is unfortunate. So we'll have to close that Ethereum position as well, as it will most likely continue even more bearish, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Right, we're looking obviously for new opportunities, so we'll have a look. I actually can't believe we dumped like that. Honestly, I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. I mean, gold has retested this level, you can see. It is showing confirmation of the level. But now, what we want to see is a move back into it. And obviously, touching upon 4006. US market opens in 22 minutes. Hello, Mustafa. Nice to see you, bro. Nice to see you. Let me see what you guys think. Are we going to continue lower for gold? No. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking 4,000. I'm thinking 4,006. Touch upon the resistance would be very nice. Everyone smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button if you are new. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you guys joining. Yeah, it's a very nice Friday afternoon. We are trading. We are doing nicely. No, not so nicely today, but yeah, we're looking to get back within some nice profits. I think we'll get something nice towards kind of maybe an hour into the session a little bit later on. Just after the US market open. That's actually when we do get some very, very nice trades in. I don't particularly like trading on the exact US market open. Say we have, I don't know, a long position, market comes very bearish, we start dumping. Obviously, it's not going to be good. So to kind of minimize risk, we tend to not go into a position before US market open. So realistically, if we get to, I don't know, let's say just before US market open, we don't get kind of the direction we want to see. I feel like either way, I'd be looking for the upside for gold anyway. I'm kind of trying to price in what we might be seeing at this US market open. Obviously, ETF flows for Bitcoin are negative. So each day by day, Wednesday we had quite a lot. I think about 200, maybe 180 in daily inflow. Today, 79. So yesterday it was lower, about 120, 100 I think. and then today 79. So from Wednesday lower, Thursday lower, Friday even lower. So I don't know, we'll see. I don't think we've had any news on conflicts, so I think that kind of aspect is a little bit, you know, calmer. I think I'm in kind of a neutral environment at the minute. Not gonna lie. Right, I'll be. I need to look something up really quick. Right, let's get back to it. Rejected. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's just consolidating for gold right now. Very, very, very slow movement. I mean, we could visit 62,400. We could revisit 62,400. We've made a low of 62,600. I think we had a trade a couple of days ago where we were actually aiming for 63,500, and if we kept the trade on, it was a swing trade. Obviously, it would have obviously taken. I mean, it could have even taken, I don't know, into next week. So. Yeah, we may have been in profit, we may not have been in a profit, but who knows, who knows. Not too much action for DXY. I believe right now, the best kind of thing to do is kind of lay back a little bit from the trades, as we will be opening for the US market open in about 15 minutes time. So yeah, I feel like we have to give it a little bit of time, and it'll also minimize risk, just in case we do maybe shift to an opposite direction of what we're looking for. So, I don't know, we'll see, we'll see.
And it keeps me going.
I mean, all we kind of got for now is Polkadot sell. Polkadot sell. Question is, do we come in? I mean, US market opens in 14 minutes, so I don't know. It could be a bit of a risky move. Look at that massive drop off for Athena. Honestly, I was not expecting that. I was expecting to see a continuation, but yeah, we just absolutely dumped. Absolutely dumped. Same for Bitcoin as well. We had the fair value gap. I was looking for a continuation. Didn't get it. It's okay. We'll continue obviously to kind of search for those entries. So we had Polkadot. That's a very, very big low there. Polkadot sell, actually. It's a sell position. So entry is 8415, 8345, 8415, 8415. We could enter there. We could enter there. We'll go TP. We'll go TP3. 0.8. Oh, it's a limit. Yeah, gold's literally just consolidating. Andy Berman elected. What? Andy Burnham elected Labour leader and poised to become UK Prime Minister. Oh my days. The country's finished. The country is finished. Andy Burnham. What does he stand for then? What does he stand for? Whoa, 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 whoa. Get off my screen. Andy Burnham. I've actually never seen this guy before. So he obviously is going to be replacing Keir Starmer, so I don't know what he has to actually say. If he's actually kind of gonna create the country to become a better place.
An economy and a country. If we want an economy and a country that works for all people and places, which to me should always be at the very core of Labourism, then it requires a new path to the one we've been on for the last 40 years. The government I lead will confidently lay that path out starting next week. And that is why this change today is the most significant change moment in our politics for 40 years. It will take us to a country where life is more affordable and all people and places are lifted from where they are now. At conference, this is my fourth commitment to you. I mean it when I say all places. I will be a leader for the North, the South, the East and the West, for Scotland, Wales and for Northern Ireland. Yes, the North of England has given me so much, everything in fact. And in return, I have sought to give it the strongest voice I could. That was my job. But now I do the same for everywhere. Because I see...
Gotta stay hydrated, guys. Come on, you know. Drinking them electrolytes.
Can be found in the southwest as the northwest, or in East Anglia as the northeast. And this is the moment to speak for all parts of the country and unite people in a common cause. I love every part of this country. I love all the different accents, all of the different traditions, some of the football clubs. But no, I love every part of it. But I also know they can all be...
He's not even said anything useful. Like, he's not said anything useful at all. Right, gold. Gold is still a little bit bullish. We're seeing some more price action for gold right now. It's a good sign, but it's still not cracked through that level. It's still not cracked through that level.
Let's bring in our deputy prescriber, Sam Coates, at this time, shall we? Sam, big.
Why is that just... It's just started playing randomly. Andy Burnham is a Labour political centre-left of UK politics, combining support for public services with an emphasis on regional economic growth and devolving power away from London. Growing the economy outside of London, he wants to encourage investment across the north and other regions, supporting manufacturing, reduce regional economic inequalities, housing, transport, healthcare, education and jobs, shift significant decision-making power away from Whitehall to local governments, increase public investment in infrastructure, housing and regional development, expand the role of state-owned sectors such as transport and in some case utilities, reform public services, particularly health and social care, support domestic industry and manufacturing to strengthen the UK's economy. I don't know if he's actually going to strengthen the UK's economy. A big problem in UK's economy is actually immigration. I'm not sure how that might tie into economy, but it does obviously create a very bad aspect. Obviously, vandalism, burglary, robberies. It doesn't create a very nice scenario for businesses, families, people in general. So I don't know. I feel that's kind of the first problem that needs to be solved. But hey ho, we're here to trade. We're not here to talk about politics. Right. We'll give it those 7 minutes for that US market to open, and then we will see. We'll see after that. Oh, that was so good. Grapefruit. And news-wise today, we don't even have anything. We have the prelim UOM consumer sentiment and then the inflation expectations. That's pretty much it. Other than that, we don't really have anything else to kind of cover. What else have we got today? US capacity utilization for June at 76.1%, slightly below estimate of 76.1%. I mean, it's a 0.1 difference. Industrial production 0.1%, expected 0.2, last 0.1. MFG, what is that? Manufacturing production 0.0, expected slight decrease overall. Was shift from jets to weapons at Giant Farnborough Air Show. Yeah, news-wise, we've not even got too much going on. US crude futures rise over 3% to $81.64, BBL highest since June 15. I mean, today we actually have seen a pretty massive move for the downside overall on Bitcoin as well. So if we're looking, let's say for example, hourly time frame. We touched upon that breakout liquidity there at 60,030. Sorry, 63,030. 50. 63,050. we'll see what reaction we get at the US market open. Maybe we can catch the movement. Maybe we can catch a move. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see. Polkadot still within a little bit of a loss. We only came in for the trade not too long ago, actually. About what? 4 o'clock-ish? Or 4:15. So about 10 minutes ago. And initially, we've not even seen any movement so far from Polkadot. Gold's kind of been consolidating in this range as well. So yeah, overall, it's not going to be too crazy. So what have we got today? US market open is going to be brutal today. Futures are already down hard. S&P 500 futures down more than 1%. Nasdaq futures down more than 2%. Moonshot AI's new Kimi K3 model, which the company claims performs close to Anthropic's Claude and OpenAI's GPT, just triggered a fresh wave of AI valuation fears. The shockwave hit Asia first. Taiwan closed down more than 6%. Japan closed down 4%. This is the same pattern that played out when China's DeepSeek crashed markets in January 2025. Every time a Chinese lab claims to come close to the gap at a fraction of the cost, the US market is repricing the entire AI trade in real time. Well, judging from that, I feel like we could come bearish. Obviously, for right, let me try pricing if we can actually maybe see maybe the downside. Right, gold bullish, Polkadot bearish. We'll most likely expect Bitcoin to be bearish too. Obviously, if that's made, I mean, AI is a massive, massive factor. So Nasdaq's already down, S&P is down. I feel like we're going to see a crash. If I'm right, then we could be in a massive, massive plus right here. Right, US market's open. The volatility right now is insane. Bitcoin's slightly bearish though. Big rejections from gold. Nasdaq is literally pushing, like it's literally pumping. Not much movement for Bitcoin though. DXY is dumping ish. SPY. I've actually not seen too much movement so far. I mean, I was expecting a much more aggressive move. DXY is dropping though. DXY is dropping. It's dropping pretty aggressively as well. Bitcoin's slightly pushing though. Slightly pushing. No way. 950 billion wiped out from the US stock market at stock market open as China's Kimi K3 AI model reignites fears over US AI valuations. That is insane. Arbitrum, there we go. Bitcoin down, Polkadot down, Arbitrum will be down as well. Most likely gold will be bullish then. Ethereum also down. DXY is slowly coming for the downside. A very volatile a very volatile market right now though. A very volatile market. So Kimi K3 is actually China's AI kind of module. Right, there we go. Right, so there we go. Kimi AI. Introducing Kimi K3, open frontier intelligence, 2.8 trillion parameters, 1 million context native multimodal Kimi Delta attention enables up to 6.3 times faster decoding in million token context. Attention residuals deliver 25% higher training efficiency at 2%, under 2% additional cost. Built for long horizon agentic coding and self-evolving workflows. It sounds insane. All of those words kind of got me. Yeah, you can see it's kind of outperforming all of these other AI kind of tools. So obviously we've got Fable 5, Opus 4.8, GPT, Fable as well, GPT 5.6. So you can see it's ChatGPT's, Claude. So it's doing well. It's doing well. And the thing is as well, as for China, they have actually come in exceptionally lower than America, obviously in AI kind of expenses. So I think they have a kind of a tenth of the cost of what it costs for America to actually make this kind of whole AI infrastructure and AI world and everything else. So yeah, it's cost them a lot less, but then look at the way it's performing. Look at the way it's performing. Look at the way it's going. Look, Kimi K3, front end code arena, it's number 1, above Claude Fable 5, GPT, Claude Opus 4.8. So all of these kind of previous models of AI, it's literally outperformed them by quite a lot actually. So you can see top one was obviously Claude Fable 5 at 1.631, and Kimi K3 is at 1.679. So this actually does put a lot of pressure on USA, as they do have a very expensive AI industry. So the fact that obviously kind of China has now outperformed them, but then it's cost them a lot less, is actually pretty crazy. Gold is pushing though, look at that. Boom. Boom. So we should be within profit on all those trades. DXY dumping, Bitcoin. I'm not seeing much for Bitcoin at the minute. Big brain guys. Look at that. So I was right. I was very right. Very nice. Gold actually doing exceptionally well too, nearly 300 in profit on gold itself. Look at that push. Look at that push. I'm looking to come to 4K. I am looking to come to 4K. If we hit 4K, I'll be a very happy man. I'll be a very happy man. That move is insane, honestly. It's even more bullish now. What is going on for gold right now? Oh my god. Gold is literally pumping. Gold is literally pumping right now. Wow. 1.2k profit. Holy moly. Wow. Wow, honestly, I can't believe it. Wow, what an amazing trade. Wow. Wow. Guys, I can't even believe it, honestly. I cannot believe it. We had quite a big rejection there though, but we did come to 4,003. We came to 4,003. Wow. I reckon we close it there. We close it there, I reckon. We are within a very nice profit. I'm actually very happy. I'm very happy with that. I am very happy with that. I am very happy with that. Wow. That was amazing, guys. Honestly, that was great. Look at the absolute move for gold. Gold just absolutely blew up. Right, now, I feel like now we have to give it a little bit of time, otherwise we might risk getting cooked. So this is the difference between Kimi K3 and Opus 4.8. So it's the same prompt, an armory bay with lighting, props and detail. Top is Kimi K3 and bottom is Opus 4, not even close. So you can see Kimi K3, but a full scene with textures, proper lighting, ammo crates, weapon racks, working detail everywhere. Opus 4.8 gave me a near empty room with a couple of floating tables. No doubt it beats Opus 4.8. Kimi K3 is Fable 5 level and it's clearly better than GPT 5.6 Sol at 3D and games. So pretty much with a script or a prompt, you can literally create like a game or like a room or like a design based on obviously what you kind of, I don't know, think of. And yeah, I mean, this is crazy. But the fact is, Kimi K3 has cost a lot less than obviously, I don't know, like ChatGPT, Fable 5, and all these other sources. So you can see all of them are very, I mean, Kimi K3 definitely outperforms. Like the whole graphics, look, it's next level. It's literally next level. Wow. Like, that's enough for that. But yeah, Kimi K3 is something different. Honestly, something very different. What else have we got? Is approaching bear market. Set to wipe out $1 trillion from peak value after a 38% drop. Not sure about that one. Right, guys, we'll get back to it in just a second. Gold absolutely blew up, honestly. Gold absolutely blew up. Yeah, Bitcoin's not really moving about too much. Then you can see we had a slight move for the upside, and then we started dumping again. Yeah, 950 billion wiped out from the US stock market. That's insane. Yeah, direction. I'm not seeing too much direction right now. Something keeps on getting in my mouse. But honestly, for Bitcoin now, I don't know. Could we revisit the upside? Maybe. But we could have a low here as well. Low, high, low, high, low, high potential downside. I mean, it's a very bullish move, though. It's a very bullish move. Could we see a low? 62k, maybe. There is actually a lot of liquidity at 62.4k though. That's actually below this low. I reckon we'll be coming to sweep it. Just looking at that structure, it does look pretty bearish right now. We're coming for Sui as well, actually. Sui's actually been moving pretty nicely. Alright, let's see it. Yeah, you can see how OpenAI's obviously it just dumped as well. I feel like it'll continue dumping though. Same with Anthropic. Obviously, this is big news. This is massive news. Yeah, look at that dump. What is Athena doing, honestly? We're going to start dumping now. I mean, we've touched upon that level there. You see it fake out. I feel there's a lot of resistance in this area then. So we may even be becoming bearish now. We'll see what reaction we get at the level. If we see a very nice confirmation, then we could possibly move even lower. But obviously, if we break the level and then we come to kind of 4006, then we'll still obviously be looking for the downside. But overall, you can see how nicely we're moving in this range. You can see from the upside to the downside, and now I feel like we'll retest maybe this kind of slanted resistance area or that higher resistance area. But we'll see, we'll see. For some reason, we're still bullish today. We're still bullish. We've had a pretty massive buying pressure though there. You can see we came from a price of around 3,965 all the way up to 4,003. It's a massive move. It's a massive, massive move. Right, so far we're not in any profit on those current trades. Not in any profit so far. Yeah, price is not even moving right now. It's kind of just consolidated. DXY has dropped as well, and we obviously saw the massive push for Bitcoin, for gold. Gold literally pumped. Gold pumped so hard. Oh my days. It does it does look like we might start dropping here though. We might come in for a higher low though. No, that's way too much. Literally just starts pumping out of nowhere. Look at that massive pump though. That is insane. Apple officially retakes a spot, the top spot as the world's most valuable company, surpassing Nvidia. That is insane. Why have we just started pumping out of nowhere? Can we maybe get a compression? So maybe a further move towards downside from this level? Maybe, maybe. Just broke it. We'll see what reaction we get at 4006. We'll see what we get at 4006. $4,017. That could be a level. That could be a place where we come to. That could definitely be a place where we come to within price. And Bitcoin is just pumping. It's literally just pumping still. We'll try catch that move. We'll try and catch that move. Unless this is the high, then we are cooked. SpaceX IPO earns millions for US small business administration head Kelly Loeffler. Erling Haaland goes. Never mind. Let's see the push. Continue. Continue the push. Yeah, Apple has edged out Nvidia now. SpaceX plunges from peak. SpaceX shares fell 4.6% on Friday, extending a sharp slide that erased more than $1 trillion in market value since June. The stock is now below its IPO price after a Starship launch was aborted because of an engine issue. Despite the setback, the company recently joined the Nasdaq 100, and analysts still see strong upside. I don't know. It's everything I've kind of heard from the SpaceX IPO currently. It does look to be negative. So I don't know. We'll see if investors can actually maybe feel, trustworthy to put their funds into the SpaceX IPO, or if they, continue to sell off. But we'll see. Where are we even going for Bitcoin now? Where are we even going for Bitcoin, honestly? I mean, 62.4k does look like a reasonable area we could revisit. But then again, price is all over the place right now. Price is literally all over the place. Honestly, I don't even know where to kind of look for, because today is, I don't know, it's a bit of a crazy day. We've seen some very, very insane moves. But I don't know. I mean, there is a lot of liquidity for the downside on Bitcoin, but then again, we're still bullish for some strange reason. We're still bullish. Not sure how that works, but we are. Kind of top news right now. Kimi K3, the AI that surpassed American AI. Obviously, then we've got. I don't know if this is actually such in crazy news or I don't know, influential news, but obviously Andy Burnham is going to become the UK Prime Minister. I don't know, we'll see what obviously effects we have from him. I don't think we'll have too much personally. Yeah, that's literally it. Nothing news-wise as well. Not even got too much going on. We're still pushing. We are still pushing somehow. Obviously, there's actually not too much to go on today, honestly. It's a bit of a quiet day. Yeah, we've not had, news-wise, we've not really had anything. Obviously, we had a little bit of movement on the US market open. Obviously, we did get a very nice trade for gold. But now, obviously, we are still pushing a little bit. SUI is kind of the only trade currently that's within profit. Xi Jinping is playing the long game in AI, right? Right. So, Kimi K3, like we mentioned before, has become the latest model of attention and kind of center of debate. So, Moonshot AI, the company behind Kimi, has actually released the Kimi K3, a 2.8 trillion parameter open weight model with a 1 million token context window. So, it's designed for coding, reasoning, long text tasks, and autonomous agents. So, early benchmarks suggest it is competitive with some of the most strongest proprietary US models in several domains. The open weight aspect is particularly important because developers can inspect and deploy the model themselves, unlike fully closed systems from companies such as OpenAI and Anthropic. Why are we still not that bullish for Arbitrum? Why Silicon Valley is paying attention? Performance. It appears to perform at or near frontier levels on many benchmarks, particularly coding and reasoning. The cost. So that is the biggest discussion that we obviously had previously as well. The cost is obviously a big aspect when it comes to AI. Obviously, you want to get efficiency. You want the AI to be good for people to obviously be happy with the products they are going to be receiving. So the discussion is very straightforward. So many headlines say that that Chinese AI is far cheaper, and that was especially true with DeepSeek earlier in the year, like we saw. And then with Kimi K3, however, the picture is a lot more mixed. So reports indicate pricing is around $3 million per input tokens, and then $15 million per output tokens. So those prices are competitive but are not dramatically cheaper than comparable frontier US API offerings. So the discussion actually shifted from who has the smartest AI to who can deliver near frontier intelligence for the lowest compute cost. So Chinese labs like Moonshot and DeepSeek have focused heavily on a mixture of experts, MOE architectures, activating only a small portion of the model for each token, and lowering inference cost and reducing GPU requirements. So overall, they are obviously expanding what they are doing in kind of all aspects to kind of benefit as much as possible. So I believe we've got back up to that level again. We're coming up to 4002-ish, 4002, 4004. So we are going to wait till we get to kind of this range, and then we'll most likely come for the downside continuation. So we'll kind of wait for this region to play out, and then we'll see. And then we'll most likely be aiming for the downside. So what does this whole Kimi K3 thing mean for America? So the pressure on companies like OpenAI, Anthropic, Google, and xAI is increasing because the customers are asking, why pay significantly more if another model performs almost as well? And why use a closed model when an open weight alternative exists? And why build on a proprietary ecosystem if an open model can be run privately? So the competition is pushing US companies to improve both performance and pricing. So China have really done their part. They have really done their part. So pretty much, if multiple labs can produce models of similar quality, the competitive advantage actually shifts towards better products, stronger AI agents, developer tools, enterprise integrations, reliability, and proprietary data. That was a bit of a hard one to get out, but yeah, overall, it's looking a lot crazier for US. Obviously, they need to step the game up. They really need to step the game up if they obviously want to compete with the Chinese AI that's been released so far. Right, so we are within a little bit of a profit on them on that trade there. I felt like we could come out of that position and then just wait for gold to hit. A little bit of a profit, but you know, it's not too crazy. Bit of scalping. Right, there's big rejections from this upside though. You can see rejection, 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 multiple rejections in this zone. I'm just kind of maybe worried. Do we come for the upside, or are we just going to start dumping from here? That's what I'm a little bit concerned about. As we need to at least come to about 4,002. Maybe touch upon 4,006. That would be very, very nice. 4,006 would be very nice to see. Are we going to get the downside now for Bitcoin? Possibly. Yeah, look how overbought we are. Massive push there. It's a massive push. I don't know, it's a bit of a... Honestly, it's a bit of a crazy market today. Crazy market. We'll wait for the downside to start, and then once we get the retest, we'll come in. We'll come in for the trade. Thing is, Arbitrum was actually not seeing the downside so much as we were obviously bullish. We were also in a position on Arbitrum, but we didn't actually see the upside. It was actually somehow bearish. I'm not sure why, because most of the time it does actually follow Bitcoin's movement like very well. But yeah, today we didn't really see that. We did not see that at all. We did not see that at all. Everyone smash that like button, smash that subscribe button. That'll be greatly, greatly appreciated. Welcome everyone new that has joined. Nice to see you guys joining in. So currently we're waiting for gold's price to test this area of about 4,008 to 4,002. And once we get a price, the price moving within that level, then we will be looking for that short position. So this is the price range we want to see gold coming in within, and then we'll be looking for the downside again, potentially to 3975 again. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's actually been holding up pretty nicely today and moving kind of within this whole area. So yeah, we'll see. So right now, that's what I'm looking to see. We may get a move up to 4,012. We do have some positions waiting there. We may have some like short positions waiting, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. So we're just waiting for that zone to be tapped. Yeah, it looks like DXY will most likely start pushing again. The Dow Jones Industrial Average erases all losses and turns green on the day. Well, that's a very, very bullish move. A very bullish move. Yeah, still not came to this level. This is where we're going to be shorting. This is where we're going to be shorting from. If we get it, then it's good. Then it's good.
She gets her own rebound.
We tried, but big rejection there. Big rejection. Oh, that price is taking a while. It's taking a while. It's taking a while to come within that level. I don't think I'm going to come in for Bitcoin just yet until we get like maybe a signal. I don't feel too confident on Bitcoin today. Yeah, we've been taking a little bit, quite a few losses actually on Bitcoin itself. So yeah, we don't want to be jumping in if we don't feel too good. We slightly came within. We slightly came within. There's still a lot of selling pressure though. You guys can literally see it. Like you can literally see it. So currently we are waiting from about 4,002 to about 4,006 is where we're going to come in for our short position. Price obviously just came in very, very quickly. We actually didn't even have time to go in for the position. It was, look, like it's a massive wick. Like we came to about what, like 4,004, but the move was very, very fast. We couldn't even kind of get in on that position. So yeah, we're not gonna panic. We're not gonna panic just yet. I mean, it's barely touching that level though. I want to see it at least come to 4,006. I want to see it at least come in 4,006. How have we been moving for silver though? Has silver moved the same kind of way as gold? Kind of. Highly correlated. Highly correlated. Oh, look at that big bearish candle there. Big bearish candle. Yeah, last kind of signal we got was at 445. So right now we've not really got anything kind of. What have we got? The Clarity Act hearing has officially started. Ooh, let's have a look. What are they gonna say?
In which to submit. Hearing is titled Building the Future of Finance, How the Clarity Act Unlocks Innovation. The hearing is titled Building the Future of Finance, How the Clarity Act Unlocks Innovation. Without objection, all members will have 5 legislative days within which to submit additional material for the chair to include in the record. I now recognize myself for 4 minutes for an opening statement. In America's 250th year, on the site of the building of the first Congress, and 1 year to the day after the House of Representatives passed the Clarity Act, we gather amongst the pillars of history. For 250 years, American markets have powered innovation and economic growth. And each time technology and financial innovation leapt forward, Congress met the moment. We did not stop the engines of growth. We gave them clear, consistent rules so they could run. Right here in this building, the very first Congress debated Alexander Hamilton's revolutionary vision for a national financial system, including a plan to turn state war debts into the first federal government bonds, backed by the full faith and credit of our new nation.
I mean, he didn't really say too much there, didn't he? He didn't really say too much there. Gold is nearly in our price range. Gold is nearly in our price range. 4,002. We want to get to about 4,004, 4,005-ish. Potentially coming to 4,006. Giving us a nice confirmation of that resistance level. As you guys can see. I mean, we could come in from here. We could come in from here. Right, we're looking to come down to pretty much that lower area there. Even lower, about 39.50, 39.50, and then silver, same kind of area as well, that downside there. Stop loss will put above that high. I think we might have killed off there now. There's a lot of, it's a pretty volatile market still. But yeah. We've got about 40-ish seconds on that candle there to finish forming, to close. started dropping already. There we go. Got silver will most likely follow gold's movement as well. So yeah, we are looking pretty good for now. I don't think we'll get a retest for the highs. I don't think we'll get a retest for the highs. Yeah, we're even more bullish now. There we go. Right, we've got a pip in buy. We've got a pip in buy position. Way pip in. Right, let's have a look. We should be within profit. There we go. Gold, silver's coming within profit as well. Very nice. We're coming for a smaller position on Pippin, as we did just get a signal for it. So we'll go. This looks like a good low. You can see it oversold as well. Momentum might be starting to shift as well. So we'll go TP2. Not too crazy. Like a 1K trade, little one. So we are aiming for TP2, which is TP2 0.01722. 0.01722. 0.01722. It's not a big position at all. So we'll put stop loss just under there somewhere. Let's have a look. Gold is dropping right now. Gold is dropping. Look at that. Silver, gold. Boom. Very nice, very nice. We're cooking on silver and gold. Silver and gold are actually doing very, very nicely. Very, very nicely. Look at that. Exactly what I was looking at. Look, we tested that level, 4,003-ish, and now we're going to be coming all the way down to, obviously, the first area of TP would be about the 39.90, then 39.80, 70, then 60. So yeah, we'll see, we'll see. $360 already. $360 in profit. Nice. Very nice. Not sure what Bitcoin's doing though. Bearish by the looks of it. Looks of things. Yeah, slightly bearish.
Certainly we're seeing the winds of innovation behind our back. You know, very much a different atmosphere, if you will. Very pro-innovation, but...
like, I don't get it. Why
Hearing is titled.
why is that just randomly started playing? Slight rejection though. Let's see the continuation. Yeah, news-wise today, not a lot going on, honestly. Right. Apologies for that, guys. Tech stocks are selling off, and there's no sign of any let-up. A new AI model from a Chinese startup is one contributing factor, and that's exactly what we saw in today's US market open. Gold absolutely blew up, and well, everything else in that case, we saw a slight move to the downside, but obviously we started to pick up momentum again, and we continued. Obviously Bitcoin then started pumping afterwards, so yeah, it's kind of a weird, strange movement today. See, like I said previously, the Clarity Act will provide kind of a safe barrier for other kind of investors, companies to kind of invest into crypto. So obviously we will see most likely bullish movements for everything realistically when the Clarity Act kind of comes into play. So yeah, well, that'll most likely be signed pretty soon. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, slight little rejection there. Not to worry, not to worry. Just started dropping again. Yep. So that's all them trades within profit. Pippin just saw a pretty sharp move, but it's okay. It's okay. New Zealand confirms the first H5N1 bird flu case in native bird. Fantastic. Another coronavirus. Another coronavirus. Oh my god. I remember what happened. I literally remember what happened between COVID. Obviously, I was still in school. And well, we thought, oh, it's just going to be, you know, a little virus. It's going to go over in a couple of weeks. And then the next thing you know, everyone is sat at home. No one's going to school. And it's crazy. Like, I didn't even have to do my GCSEs, if you guys know what they are. I didn't have to do them. Pretty much the grades we kind of were predicted, that's what we got. And yeah, I mean, leading up to, like, you know, exams, everyone's like, oh yeah, it's gonna be like, oh, it's gonna be stressful. You've got your exams, you've got all this stuff to do, you've got all this learning to do, and then you don't even have exams, so you pretty much pass without even doing anything. But I feel like other, obviously, students could have done a lot better than they're predicted. So, or I mean, some of them were not really as smart, but somehow they got a pretty nice, predictable grade. But yeah, COVID was actually an insane time. I mean, everyone just sat at home playing games and stuff, but I mean, it was kind of good, but then kind of not good at the same time. So yeah, it was not nice overall, I'm not gonna lie. It was not nice at all. Price is right now so slow. Price is actually very slow right now. Price is very, very slow. Right. Let's have a look at our entry on gold and silver. I don't think gold actually came within a reasonable level for us to obviously kind of, you know, come and put a stop loss on it. So I feel like we'll keep the stop loss that we currently have and let it play out for longer. And then once we get to kind of, I don't know, for example, about a 55-ish, let's say, then we'll come in and take in a stop loss. So yeah, we'll see. Same for gold as well. When gold comes within a reasonable amount of profit, we'll obviously tone that down and put in a nice, neat stop loss in there as well. So once you start coming within more and more profit, it's actually very nice to adjust your stop loss as well. So for example, what is going on? Honestly, I keep coughing and stuff. Like I was saying, once your price is coming more and more within profit, it's actually very nice to adjust your stop loss. As say if price obviously comes, I don't know, 70% of your profit away, and then from that 70%, it comes all the way down to 0 or up to 0, and it hits your stop loss. So you were at one point you was within profit, and then you still lose. So say you're 70% within profit, you move your stop loss down to, I don't know, let's say 40%. So even if price, you know, shifts dramatically, you will still be within a reasonable amount of profit. So yeah, that's a very kind of important aspect to kind of keep in mind when trading. But some people don't do it. Some people, it's like either stop loss, they'll take profit, that's it. That's kind of their way of trading. But I don't know, it's each to their own. Obviously, we try to keep our losses, well, try to keep our losses minimal, but you can actually see how silver moves. It's got a lot of movement, but then it closes kind of in a bit of a strange pattern. You can see there's a very small bodies, long tails, like long wicks, tails, whatever you want to call them. But yeah, bodies pretty small, and then it's a pretty wicky market for silver by the looks of it. You can see very wicky. At one point we actually did move all the way down there, and yeah, we didn't really see much. Ideally, I want to see a bigger move for the downside on gold. It's kind of now just, you know, consolidating in this range. So realistically, I want to be clearing kind of this lower zone. So I feel like from here towards from button 3980 to 3970 to 60 will be kind of fast. There's nothing kind of stopping the price right there. So now, obviously, I want to be breaking lows. I want to be coming with below this region. So if I were to put a box in that area, this is where I want to see price coming to right about now. And that would give me a nice indication that we are going to continue even lower. So just around this area would be very nice to see price coming within. 266 within profit. Pippin is slightly below, and slightly above entry. Sorry, not below. Yeah, not too much movement right now for gold. It's a very kind of consolidated. We got this initial rejection from this area here. I believe it may have been from this level where we previously got supported. You can see the rejection, and then a pretty bullish move there, and immediate rejection from the sellers, and then now we kind of consolidated. Ideally, I would want to see a deeper downside, but I don't know. We'll see. We could maybe retest that higher area again for gold, of 4006, 4008, kind of this region. So from like 4002 to 4008 could be the retest area before we continue again for the downside, but I don't know, we'll see. I feel like 3,999 is risk-free though. I'm new here. Do you live in the UK? If so, how do you deposit pounds into crypto and vice versa? I know it's a pretty personal question, but could you help me understand? Block deposits. No, I don't live in the UK, but I did live in the UK for a long time. But I can help you. What is it you actually need? So you say many banks here block deposits. So you pretty much can't deposit money. If you can't deposit money onto your account, say on an exchange, you can actually try within crypto. Say you obviously deposit money onto your crypto wallet, and then you can transfer money onto an exchange. But we have a very good thing on Everdex where there is no KYC confirmation. So there's no like questions whether, oh, how did you make this profit? How did you do this? How did you do that? Pretty much it's very simple. You can just, log in and you make an account, which is very, very simple. You pretty much just, you put your email in, or you can go with Apple ID, whatever's best for you. And then it will show you your wallet here. You can see your wallet, and there's a little fox, because I'm on MetaMask. It will obviously show you different if you're on Trust or Phantom, anything you're on, your wallet will be there. So pretty much you can deposit money onto your wallet and then transfer it to this wallet that you have that is connected to your account on Everdex. So yeah, pretty much you can do that and you can trade. It's very, very easy. So yeah, there's no KYC confirmation where you have to, upload your ID and stuff like that. So yeah, that kind of gives you a big kind of relief. You'd have to give your data to anyone. You'd have to prove anything, where you live, where you are from, what you do. It's completely decentralized, no confirmations, nothing like that. And then another thing, very nice, we have funded trading. So obviously you can make a new account, and then if you guys go on funded trading here, so there's a trade little logo in the left, go funded trading, and you are able to claim yourself a 1.5k account for 50 USD. 50 USD, $50. That's it. That's the whole entry right there. So other firms will probably ask you, you need to do these challenges. You need to pass this. You need to pass that. You need to show us this. You need to show us that. No challenges at all. And then the best thing about it, any profits you actually make whilst trading with the account, you completely keep for yourself. So once you withdraw, you can withdraw to, let's say, your bank, let's say your crypto wallet. You can withdraw to pretty much anything you kind of have. So yeah, it's very simple, very easy. But if you are struggling, then obviously drop a message. I will try to help you as much as possible. But yeah, like I said, I think we might retest that level again. If we retest the level, we're obviously still going to be in a position for the downside. We're still going to be, looking for the downside to continue. Now, overall, yeah, we are aiming for that level of, let's say about 3,975 realistically. But obviously, if you guys are in multiple trades on this, or I don't know, if you're trading multiples, like TP1, TP2, TP3, no problem. If you got obviously TP1, TP2, TP3, you can obviously go to 3990, 3980, 3970, and kind of obviously your profits will be taken as price comes bearish. Overall, I'm looking for about 3970 on this trade. Obviously, it's just one trade, one solid trade. And yeah, we are looking for 3975. So yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna leave that there for now, and I will be back with you guys very, very shortly. So you can watch that trade for me, and pray it goes well. I'm joking, it's good. It's a nice trade. Alright guys, how are we doing? How are we doing? We had no movement. We had no movement at all. We had a slight move for the downside, but then other than that, there's not been anything. News-wise as well, nothing at all. Judicial imperator is under threat. Actors. Gold is down 30% this year. I mean, I remember last time, I actually looked at gold when it was about 5k. 5k was when I was looking at gold. Yeah, you guys can see we just had an initial push again. We might retest that level again, like I said before. We might retest that level again. We've got Arbitrum sell now. Arbitrum, however you want to call it. Arbitrum, there we go. Uh, 0.0886879 come in for there. We'll go TP3. 0.08515. But yeah, there's quite a lot of spillage there, I think. That's why we obviously we entered the position, but then you can see how far we actually initially came in towards that position. I'll let you see. We actually entered about here, and we just obviously moved all the way down there. Well, it's dumping already. Bitcoin's also dumping. DXY, where's DXY at? I think we need to refresh that. Might be pushing. Slightly. Pretty impulsive push there for gold though. Yep. Retesting that level, I believe. We may even come to 4006. We may even come to 4006. But we'll see, we'll see. Hi friend, are you in longs or shorts? I'm in a short position for gold. Right now, this is actually where I entered previously. So I entered about here for short position on gold. There is a possible, I would re-enter here if I was obviously taking profit at this downside. I would re-enter here as well. I've come in for a position on gold and silver in this upside. There we go, you can see we're already dumping again. Question is, are we going to continue? Or are we going to actually retest maybe higher? Maybe confirm that level of resistance at 4006? Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Currently not too much on price action, honestly. It's kind of been a pretty consolidated market today. Arbitrum, I think, might be continuing the downside. Yep. We're at about $80 profit on that trade already. So we want to see that decline. We want to see that sharp decline. I feel like buyers maybe need to cool off, and then we might see this downside continue. Selling pressure. Yeah, that's what I meant. Selling pressure cooling off, and then we start to see the downside again. Currently we're at 4K, or not? No, we are a little bit bullish, a little bit more bullish. 4,003. Very bullish there. Very big push there. Holy moly. $40.13. That's actually where we have the liquidity. That's actually where we have the liquidity sitting. Not a good trade. Well, it's still a good trade, but we just got cooked out right there. We got not cooked out, but we got faked out. Yeah, look at that big rejection. Big rejection. I feel like that's gonna fake out them positions, and now we will be able to start moving even deeper. But we'll see. 10, 6, 6, 12. Yeah, we are coming back. It was a very bullish move though. It was a very bullish move. Look at that. I think it was just a fake out currently. By just looking at it, it does look like a fake out to me. So I am expecting to see this downside continue. There we are dumping a little bit there. So let's see price test maybe this blue level, and then maybe slight rejection, and then continue even deeper. And I mean, realistically, I don't want to see price coming even higher than that. So yeah, let's have a look. We want to see dollar index starting to push. Arbitrum is in about 100 profit right now. Slight pushback though. Where have we got liquidity anyway? I think the upside's now been swept, so I feel like we're free to free for this decline now. Doesn't want to load. Doesn't want to load. I'm not sure why it's not loading, honestly. $40.60. Could we be heading to $40.60? I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe, maybe. Yeah, we are within a little bit of a loss on gold and silver right now, but you can see we actually failed to sweep that high. So obviously we're not going to be pushing even more bullish, I don't think, for now anyway. So this looks like a fake out. This looks like an attempt to maybe pass this high, maybe continue higher. But you can see we are about to cross over as well. So we could see this downside actually coming on right about now. Dollar index is starting to push now. You can see this is the first kind of candle we've got. Obviously we are still in them positions for them shorts towards the downside for both gold and silver. I didn't actually think we was gonna, make this move. I thought it was going to obviously build some pressure and then continue down. We've got a little bit of news. Ukraine claims attack on the Russian Yanos oil refinery. More conflict. More conflict. It's not obviously going to be such influential conflict as we've had before, obviously regarding US and Iran. So the Ukraine-Russia war doesn't actually impact markets as much as the US-Iran. Obviously, as we've seen from Trump and everything that he says, kind of influences the market to somewhat of an extent. But yeah, it's a very broad conflict environment. Yeah, Arbitrum's actually doing very nicely. 261. You can see we are within slightly in a bit of a slight loss on silver and gold right now. We're in a decline right now a little bit. So yeah, we need to break these lows, start coming even lower. So we'll see. We are just coming for the crossover as well. So I am waiting for some additional selling pressure to kind of enter the market and push that price for gold and silver right back down. That'll be a very, very nice move if we actually do come to, let's say, 3970 or 3980. That would be very, very nice to see. Yeah, DXY is on a bit of a decline. Honestly, not too much going on today. Bit of a slow session. You can see as well. Bitcoin not really seeing too much movement. It's kind of slow market today. Not sure why. I believe we did get some news at 5 p.m. Consumer sentiment and then the expectations. What have we got there? Congressman French Hill says the Clarity Act is heading to the Senate soon. Let's have a look on what they have to say.
Senator Scott and well, Maria, we're here at Federal Hall. We're here at Federal Hall in New York today to hold a field hearing to commemorate that one-year anniversary of passing Clarity with 78 Democratic votes last summer. I want to commend Senator Lamas, Senator Scott, and many others on both sides of the aisle that have been trying to get Clarity through the Senate. I think we're on the cusp of doing that. This is, as Cynthia said, a key time. I'm so pleased John Thune, the leader in the Senate, has set a date to bring this bill to the floor. We've done 4 years of work on this under the leadership of former Chairman Patrick McHenry. Brian Stile, who you just had on, has done a marvelous job this Congress, and it's time to close the deal. We need to get clarity in place because of a key point I always make. If you have Genius and dollar-backed stable coins, which we have, signed into law by President Trump last July, but you do not have a market framework, market structure bill, then you have like passed the authorization to have a cell phone, but no cell network. There's no ecosystem to support the use of that cell phone. So that's what I think that is so critical, that we get the companion legislation, framework legislation completed to be married then to the implementation of Genius for dollar-backed stable coins.
No cap. straight facts. That guy was telling straight facts. I believe the Clarity Act is going to be a very, very positive impact on everything in the market as a whole. We will most likely see kind of a bigger security within traditional markets as well. It will give a very, very nice outlook on everything else as well. So yeah, I'm looking at that as like a positive. So yeah, we'll see. Gold is down. Gold is still down a bit. It's literally just consolidating on this level now. It's literally just consolidating on this level now. Look, lower highs as well. So I feel like there is pressure from sellers compressing that price into this kind of level that buyers are trying to keep anyway. You guys can see that right there, like so. Yeah, more bullish price action though. It's not looking too nice for gold right now. Not looking too nice for gold right now. Price is kind of all over the place. It's not really respecting the levels as nicely as we saw previously. So it kind of does maybe give me a slight concern that we might be pushing towards the upside. Maybe towards about what 4,000 and what was it, 50-ish. Yeah, 4060. So there is 10 mil there, but then again, in the downside, at 3936, we have 10 mil. But obviously, for price to come to that kind of level, I feel like we'd have to have some kind of catalyst driving the price to that given area. And right now, we don't really have anything. Currently, it's kind of based on, standard market players, investors, traders, but they have we are seeing positions obviously at 4,060 and then also at 3,936. So most likely a lot of longs in the downside, most likely a lot of shorts in this upside. So we actually did come in on this level here where we do have a lot of short positions, I believe, 4017, 4014. So yeah, we will see how that goes. But yeah, no movement right now. News-wise as well, not really seeing too much. I'm getting some notifications, but then again, it's like there's not really anything important. It's some of them, some of it is obviously politics. We don't go into politics. It's not our thing. We don't do that. It doesn't even make any sense to go into that anyway. We've got a inverted hammer candle there. Might suggest a downside. Might suggest the start of a reversal move. But we will see. I believe we actually mentioned rupees, the Indian rupee, actually saw a massive decline in its value of currency. So, I mean, an equivalent it's insane. The amount of, honestly, the value is literally, it's not worth anything. It is not worth anything at all. So for example, 10 euro is worth 1,100 Indian rupee. That is insane. Honestly, that is insane. Like the currency has got no value at all. Well, I mean, one euro is going to be 110 rupees. That's crazy. That is crazy. Gold's not seen this downside. It's still kind of consolidating this range. I'm not liking it. I'm not liking this move. I'm not gonna lie. Bitcoin as well, kind of consolidated. Doesn't really know where it's doesn't really know where to go. Slight push there for gold on the downside. Arbitrum is in 150 profit. We are down a bit on silver and gold, but we're still waiting to see this downside. It was actually within a little bit of a nicer profit overall, but then obviously we had the impulsive move for the upside, and yeah, we are currently sat in a little bit of a loss, but it's okay. We will come back.
Hearing is titled Building the Future.
I mean, whales are bearish. Whales are bullish. Mid is bearish, and retail is slightly bearish. Overall, I can't give you guys a good indication of where Bitcoin's headed. Bitcoin's kind of been all over the place today. I've not really seen price action reacting as nicely as I usually would expect it to. I'm literally blind to Bitcoin today. I can't see Bitcoin at all today. Honestly, not seeing it. But then gold was actually moving very nicely in the kind of couple hours ago, but now it's not so nice. What do you guys think? Are we going to see the downside for gold or not? Let me know. Yes or no, yes or no. Click them buttons. Are we going to see the downside for gold? No. You're supposed to say yes. I mean, it is pushing pretty aggressively right now. We may even see a move, obviously, past all of these highs, but yeah, we'll see. Honestly, that movement right now is kind of crazy. We've got nothing going on for gold right now, honestly. Price actions all over the place. I think we're attempting to push them highs right there. Not good. Oh well. Silver and gold, silver and gold, silver and gold. What do we do for silver and gold? What do you guys think? Question is, where are we headed now? Where are we heading now? No, so we don't think gold's gonna go even lower. Okay. We've got 40, 60. There is actually fresh liquidity at 40, 54. We may come in for that. What do you guys think? 40, 54. Why are you short gold? Because it was at a good level to short from? Why not short gold? Please tell me. Educate me. We had this is where we had gold. Obviously you can see it was moving nicely in this level for well, pretty much all day. Can you explain your level, please? Well, we have a resistance and support between 4,006 and 3,975. Yesterday we had a massive amount of liquidity below this support level, which was at 3,965-ish, I believe, somewhere along that level. Obviously, it was not there today. I think obviously the positions were changed. It just wasn't there. Yesterday we actually had a very nice trade as well. 5-minute fair value gap, head and shoulders pattern. We came in on a short position at this top side for about 3,985. We took a nice profit around here in this downside, and you can see these support levels very nicely respected here as well, in this region, obviously we broke the structure due to this compression zone. You can see we came from this support level all the way up to the resistance, compressed within this area of support, resistance, and you can see we're making those highs, and then we broke the level, came all the way down below, consolidated for a couple of minutes, then we actually entered a long position here from the US market open, as we did obviously price in the fact that most likely we're going to get stock market crashing from the AI kind of whole environment, because Kimi K3 came in very nicely on its AI performance, and it has actually kind of outperformed kind of all of US AI, and it's actually cost them a lot less, and there's actually more kind of pros on the AI aspect that they have that obviously American AI doesn't have. So yeah, we just saw an absolute pump from the US market open, which was, as you can see, right here. So yeah, we did make a very nice profit. I think it was about 400 USD on that trade there. We entered along here. We stopped out about here somewhere. This candle was very fast. Obviously it peaked and then it came to kind of here. And yeah, we attempted to come for a short on this level of around 4002 to 4008. We obviously shorted from around here, was in a slight profit. You can see we consolidated, and then I was thinking it was going to get obviously a little bit more compression and then, you know, continue the downside even further. This is the zone I wanted the price to come in with. Obviously we didn't see that happen, and then I was thinking maybe a retest, a fake out, obviously liquidate them positions, and then the real move begins. But unfortunately that's not what we got, and yeah, we are even more bullish now. So if we continue, let's say to 40.20, I feel like that will be my stop loss level. That would also be surpassing these highs, which we have here. So 40.20 looks like a reasonable stop loss, considering we are looking for about 3975 in the downside. So overall, pretty nice setup to be fair. I'm not complaining. I think it's reasonable. So stop loss, we'll put it at 40.20. But 14.15 I think it'll be for Tether Gold though. Arbitrum just started pumping again. I hope that cleared up your question as well. What do you think? Are we going to go bullish, or what are you thinking? What are you thinking? I mean, we could still see the downside from this level. We could still see the downside from this level. Alright, we'll see. We want to see a rejection from this high though. We want to see a rejection from this high right now. It looks like selling pressure is getting weaker though. Buying pressure, sorry. Buying pressure is getting weaker, but then Arbitrum is just... Oh. Today is one of those days. Today is one of those days. I'm gonna bump that a little bit higher, as I do think we'll continue lower. If we get to 40.20, then that's it. I'm exiting that position. DXY needs to start pushing as well. We're making a bit of a downtrend now. Inverted hammer candle as well. You can see last time we got one that was here. See downside as well. Could be an indication for a downside. Could be an indication. Arbitrum is cooking us as well. Slight movement for the downside there. Slight movement, but then we get rejected again. We'll get rejected again. Honestly, we're not seeing too much right now. Are we finally coming in for this decline? Are we finally coming in for this decline? What do you guys think? Yes, no, maybe. Maybe not, maybe not. But then we get rejected again and again and again. These rejections are driving me crazy today. Honestly, crazy. Doji candle. What is that? Dragonfly? Yes, looks like it. Maybe we'll get a reversal from here then. Maybe we'll get a reversal from here. $40.15. Not liking it. Not liking it, guys, honestly. 1 and 4 hour. Am I missing something? Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, where are we going to continue to now? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. Reckon I'm gonna have to close it on there, honestly. It's not looking, it's looking a bit too cooked. Yeah, I know. Alright guys, reckon I'm gonna have to call it there because we've had multiple red trades in a row, so yeah, I reckon we have to call it there. We'll start fresh from Monday. So yeah, tune into Monday's live session. Honestly, I wish we could go on, but I feel like we'll just keep losing and losing and losing. So I'm gonna have to call it there for now, and then yeah, we'll obviously start fresh on Monday. So yeah, tune into Monday's live session. Obviously, we will be live from about, I don't know, 1 p.m. Riga time. So that's like 11 to, yeah, 10, 11 p.m. at 10:11 a.m. London time. So yeah, tune in on Monday's session. Obviously, check them links out down below. Free signals there, and then check the link out to Everdex as well. So yeah, like always, appreciate every single one of you for joining. Not so good of a session today, but it happens. It happens. But yeah, with that in mind, I'll see you all in Monday's live trading session. Have a good weekend, and I'll see you.